at the end, or close to the end of 2022. Last stream of the year. Let's change the stream title slightly. Let me get that figured out. Do. There we go. All better. Sorry for the silence for any VOD viewers. Just giving people a minute to catch up, or to check in. If you're watching the VOD, we're playing a pretty cozy list to end the year. The only difference is we're basically just playing one seasoned Dungeoneer over one Skyclave Apparition from like the more standard list that I've been playing for a while. That is the only difference. Pay my entry in the meantime. Let's give a few more minutes people show up. Harry1232, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the stream. Hey Sleepy, how's it going? Welcome as always. Alright, we're gonna hop into the league now. Now we got a couple people around. Not too bad. I'm a little thirsty. But other than that, I'm good. For those who have not seen the tweets, this is the list we are playing tonight. Basically, the only difference from the list that I've been playing that doesn't have initiative cards in it, it's basically just swapping one Skyclave for one Seasoned Dungeoneer. I like how Dungeoneer performs. I think 1 to 2 is probably the right number, but I boarded it out so much that I'm going to lean towards just one copy for now. Probably do some more experimenting with cards after the new year, but I'm feeling like I just want to play a cozy list tonight. And here we go. Love to win the die roll. Let's see what we got. If this hand misses its third land, it's a little rough, but there's no way we're mulliganing it. Sober Vial resolves, and it does. Let's not get prismatic endings. Oh, it's Reanimator. Okay. At least Bloodstained Mire means it's probably Reanimator. It's not. Is it Burn? It's Burn. Okay. Sure. Interesting. So we could play the Spirit out, or we can wait to Vial it. I'm leaning towards waiting to Vial it, because we don't have a 2-drop that we're going to put in anyway. So then the question is, are we porting the Mountain or playing the second Vial? I think I'm leaning towards playing the second Vial. When we don't... I'm guessing... the thing is, I'm not actually worried about Eidolon if I have a second Vial in play, which is why I'm considering it. I basically just never have to actually cast a spell for the rest of the game. And Spirit will be able to block it easily. Yeah, I'm going to play the second Vial. And then this port will just be porting basically till the end of the game. Very likely. Chain Lightning, sure. And pass. That's probably a Lightning Bolt, if I had to guess. Be cool if we just top deck Athalia. No, we do not. Interesting. So I'm going to cast one of these recruiters. And I think I'm going to get I'm either getting a Thalia or a Stoneforge. I guess it's probably got to be Stoneforge, right? Stoneforge to stabilize. They clearly have a hand that's like mostly just burn spells because they haven't played a creature yet, so I think that's the right way to go about this. Oh, they don't even play anything with that last mountain. Interesting. Yep. Skull or Jite? I think this is going to eat a removal spell, so I'm going to get Jite. Lion Sash. Yeah, I am a bit worried about Fire Blast here. No third land, or no fourth land also kind of sucks. So I think what I want to do is attack with both cast the Jite. I can vial in a recruiter to get a solitude, and then like put in the spirit and solitude that to gain 3 life. So I think that makes sense. Another mountain. Goblin Guide. Okay. Eidolon. Okay. That's very good for me. We reveal Batterskull. Okay, that's pretty funny. So I think I'm gonna trade off with the Lion Sash here, since the Sash isn't very valuable. At least I'm gonna try to. They might bolt it, obviously, but there we go. I'm surprised they just scooped there, but I guess their hand must have just been really bad. So bring in Path and Council's Judgments, and that's it. Don't like Seasoned Engineer here. Don't really like Cauldron either. I'll probably just cut the last Sash. Recruiter into Thalia. Yeah, I guess that does work, doesn't it? Yeah, that's a good point. And I gain 4, and then the game's just over from that point, pretty much. Yeah. It's weird that we've seen so much burn lately. Yeah, it might be the just the air vents in the basement are a little bit loud. Yep, just one Dungeoneer. Basically just cutting one Skyclave for one Dungeoneer. Just play a cozier list. To end of the year. I don't think I've drawn the one path. No, I drew it once against elves, and that's been it. So it hasn't really come into play. I think it's theoretically good, but just haven't seen it. This hand is a little slow, but Thalia is good. Solitude is good. They're mulling into 6 also. Yeah, this might be too slow, but I think it's worth trying out. Goblin Guide. Let's see if we draw lands. We don't get a land. We get a Wisp. I think solituding this Goblin Guide is... It's going to gain us 4 life, which is one of the better... kind of one of the better cases for Solitude. And I think that we can... pretty easily, since we know we're drawing another Wisp anyway, I feel like we can just pitch the first one. We could pitch Dragon, because I don't know when we're really going to be able to eternalize it. Yeah, I think we should probably just pitch the Dragon. Swift Spear. A bummer for Thalia, but who knows? Maybe they won't have a third land. Oh, they suspend Riftbolt. Okay. I could cast this Vial so that the Rift Bolt has to go face. I don't know whether that's better than just... I guess the Thalia eating 3 damage and sucking a mana is probably worth it, though. Yeah. Yeah, I think Burn is favored. It's a little touch and go, and I think if they had a threat other than Monastery Swift Spear, we would be happy. But Thalia doesn't block it well. I think the Vial might just be playing it too slow. Sorry, what was I saying before that? Oh yeah, I think the matchup is good. It's a little touchy. I think it used to be like very easy, but I think the lower consistency of Yorion does hurt a little bit because you do really want to draw Stoneforge in basically every match against Burn. So Wisp beats 3. All our creatures are gaining us a lot of life, which is a good feeling when they're only on 1 card right now. God, all these lands. Um, we solituded Goblin Guide on turn 1 because we were going to take a minimum of 4 damage from it. Does another skewer? Goodness. Come on. Okay, there we go. It's annoying that I can't put Yorion in my hand this turn, but... oh, how do I pronounce the name? I would guess it's Hunding Yornerson? That's my guess. Oh, this sash is going to get viled in. You just wait. I don't know about this one, Chief. I don't know about this one. What? I am so confused. Okay, sure. I'm not upset. I'm just confused. This hand's great. Cavern on Human. Okay. A cage, the same effects. Like that must be the case. I'm just not sure how they get there. With no play on turn 1, I'm considering wasting the cavern. Now that we've drawn another land. Oh, this is Zimfahush. 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 That's what I'm going to say. Yeah, I don't know either. It's very, very strange. Yeah, I'm gonna... This is kind of aggro, but I'm gonna try it. Okay, now I feel smart for doing it. Ooh. I was gonna just slam Thalia. Because I assume they... Well, what would they have on 1 white mana? I guess they could just be a Swords main initiative deck. I want to play this Vial, though. Yeah, I'm going to play the Vial. Yeah, even if it does, it's not a good reason for them to bring in that card, so... Yeah, here's initiative... Or, Soul Land, I assume, for White Plume. But I guess we'll see. Yep. Alright, have removal. I dare you. Although I'd prefer if you didn't have removal. Another white plume. It is another white plume. Okay. Treasure token makes sense. They do have swords main. Okay. Still not playing a land, so they probably don't have anything other than that plains in hand. Whoa. So I think I'm just going to kill their Emeria then. I'm going to put in Thalia now. I'm going to take this hit because I really want Wisp to guarantee that I take the initiative from them this upcoming turn. I guess they could have Solitude, but... Alright, 2 mana. Presumably going to play this Plains. Yep. It's going to suck if it's just the third white plume. Okay. Sort of the third white plume, I guess. At least they're throning on their end step. Let's see. They do not hit a Solitude. They can get either Archon, White Plume, Dungeoneer, Spellbinder. Okay. Lots of options, but thankfully none of them are Solitude. They get Dungeoneer, which makes sense. They have another Plains in their hands. They untap all of their creatures. All of them. Let's see. Wisp. Wisp is maybe good. We'll see. Let's start by trying to take that initiative. Okay, they do have Solitude. Pitching Emeria's Call. So you're going to hit the Wisp. I'm going to consider filing in Wisp to save this. I don't think that's good, though, because I think I really need... I think I need to recruit for a Skyclave, and Skyclave the Seasoned Dungeoneer in their upkeep. Was also just throwing shuffles. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so this is fine. Yeah, so I'm gonna grab a Skyclave. Pass. Go to their upkeep. They only have 1 mana, thankfully, so I don't have to worry about touch the Spirit Realm here. I assume they're going to forge on the skeleton token, if I had to guess. White Plume. Okay, that also works. Either way. There's the other planes. I think again I take this hit. I'm at 21. I don't need to worry about my life total just yet. So they untap everything. I'm gonna think about. I've got to be using this Wisp before taking it up, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. Or using the Vial before I take up. Yeah, I think I just honestly recruit for another Solitude here, or another Skyclave the White Plume, and then I can take the initiative from them. And then the turn after that, I will be able to Yorion my whole board and probably win from there. We'll see. Yep, get Skyclave. Take Vial up. We draw a land. Fiskage, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome. Yes, we'll Skyclave this. How many of this? 1, 2, so it's 3 gone. And the rest are shuffling there. Oh, they have scoop. Wow, okay. Alright, I'll take it. Boarding in all their removal, plus Containment Priest for a few things. Cutting definitely at least 1 sash. Jite is not very good. And then Thalia. Thalia and Spirit are both bad. I kind of go back and forth on which I dislike more. I think I prefer to cut Thalia because... Actually, I'll probably keep Jite over Thalia. The big thing is that Thalia doesn't even, like, contest any of their creatures. At least a Spirit of the Labyrinth can theoretically block... or theoretically trade with a White Plume, if nothing else. And they also have Crocus in their deck, so... I think I'm happy with everything else. I think we're good there. Winning game 1 against Initiative definitely feels good, though. I don't know about this hand, though. This hand's better. It's a little slow against like a really fast initiative start, but we'll see. It's a really fast initiative start, so I guess maybe this is going to be a... Nope, I was going to say maybe it's a Chalice on 1, but it is not. It is an Archon. That's actually a lot less scary. And this Vial makes it even better. I'm guessing this is going to be followed up by a... oh. I was going to say a Seasoned Engineer makes sense here, but really, Archon doesn't do anything against me. You really got to play your White Plume ASAP. I would believe they don't have enough to cut Archons because they have garbage like, I don't know, they have Chalices to cut, let me think. Chalices, Chalices, I can't think of anything else right now. Anyway, I see how they might not get to the cutting Archon, as weird as it seems, because it is kind of dead. Alright, take a bunch of damage. Please don't Solitude me. I don't get Solitude. I love that. I don't know what's in their hands. I guess probably... ooh, that's good. Could be Touch of the Spirit Realm here. That would get rid of my Germ token. I guess the question is, am I even going to put Cauldron? I guess I probably have to, right? Yeah. I just wish I had a 2-drop to put in with this Vial. Feels a little bad. Can I update my Steam? I don't know why Steam is always yellow. I don't have games that are out of date right now. Okay. I'm a little surprised. I'm not sure what they got going on over there. I will play this Plains and pass. Okay, that's what they were holding their mana for. I guess that makes sense. I think we probably 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we definitely have to pitch the Solitude. Goodbye, Flicker Wisp. I knew you well. Yeah, we just got to kill this Archon because it is gonna hurt us real bad. Actually, yeah, we're just dead because of trap if we don't get rid of the Archon. So now we are at 1, which is more than 0, but only barely. Yeah, 5 sure is a number for them to pick for that ability. Another Plains, Jesus. So I can take the initiative. I think I'd probably go to Forge and make my Stone Forge big so that it can block here, and then we have Skyclave for the Mind Sensor. I think that's what I'm leaning towards. Yeah, I'll play Fields, and then we'll... I'm going to Skyclave the Mind Sensor in their upkeep so that they can't draw a Touch the Spirit Realm. White Plumes. They're going to draw a card. Okay. I can live with them drawing a card, at least for now. But the card they draw has to be pretty... It has to be a removal or they're probably dead next turn, actually. Sure. I got a 4. and I just take this, and then they're dead. Unless they could have another Sword Splashers, but all right, they get to untap, so that's why they're not. That's why they're not literally dead. So I take that back. Definitely keeping this Vial on 3 to support a potential sick draw with Recruiter. Oh, that might secretly kill them. Let's see if it does. So if I attack with both, they have to... So I guess if I attack with both, they have to put at least one in front of the Skyclave, and then the other, or in front of the Germ, and then the other one can go on either, because that would put them at 1. Yeah, so I attack with both, because if they double block, then that would leave them at 1 life after we trap them. Interesting. So they should just be dead to damage and then trap them. I'm going to do this to... Actually, doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll just do this to be safe. There's a chance it matters. 80 card DNT is okay. No, they're just. Let's see. Are they swordsing their own white plume? Nope, they're just dead. Okay. They did not even play around being dead on board. Cool. 80 card DNT is just better. Like, I don't think it's really a meta consideration. I think it is just the better version of the deck. Love to win die rolls. Ugh. I don't like this hand, though. This hand's better. Gonna keep this. I think I'm either bottoming... Keeping... I realize it's like a lot to keep 2 Stoneforges and a Mother of Runes, but it's kind of tempting. So I'm considering putting back one of the non-plains lands. Probably putting back the field. No, I'm keeping it. It's just a question of what we're putting back. Because keeping both Stoneforge Mystics is a little bit greedy, but I think it might actually be right. Because there's at that rate, there's like there's no realistic number of removal spells they can have that keeps a Cauldron from getting into play, or whatever equipment is good. I think I'll head towards field being better than Iganjo, and we'll go like this. Force pitching Consign to Oblivion. I don't know what that means. It is ninjas. Okay. Mom over Vile. There are times I will do it, but not usually for the purposes of enabling Stoneforge. Anyway, we're going to get a GT. I found myself casting Mom over Vile specifically against Mono White. I haven't really been doing it much anywhere else. Just Manowar, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh. A one-lander that just got Brainstorm locked, huh? Never mind. Just kidding, on all fronts. Although I'm not that scared of another Changeling Outcast. God, that's perfect. Okay. Alright, play Mom, and then we'll Stoneforge in GT, and then the game's probably over from there. They have some good top decks with those Ornithopters in play, but... Okay, maybe they have a Eureka now. Let's see if they got it. They do. Okay. Murderous Cut. Changeling Outcast. Moon Circuit Hacker. Moon Circuit Hacker. That's pretty wild. Okay. Alright, they replay the Ornithopter. Alright, good thing we have this GT. Oh wow, I just totally... Wow, okay. I was going way too fast there. So I'd have to have another force. Yeah, that's a goof. It's a big old goof. Alright, they don't have another Force of Will, so it looks like we're probably going to be okay. But we should have another Stoneforge in play, and they should not have even been able to think about countering that GT. But I goofed. Yep. Alright, so we'll kill both of the Changeling Outcasts. And they're going to get at least one card off of the Moon Circuit Hacker. Or like off of the Eureka trigger. So I think I am going to block here. And force them to Murderous Cut. And unfortunately, this Murderous Cut should be dead because we should just have this Stoneforge in play that can block this freely, but we goofed. Sorry, I goofed. Y'all are not responsible for that. It is definitely pronounced Jite. That's an easy one. Yep, that is fine. Well, not fine, but it has happened. Yep. Moon Circuit comes in. So they draw one, and then Eureka one. They hit a Brainstorm on the Eureka. Okay. So hand is Outcast, Brainstorm, Ornithopter, 3 other cards. 2 other cards. This one's going to be an Outcast, yep. Now that's a really good draw. That is what I want to see. So let's start with attacking. That's fine. Now, bouncing the Eureka right now isn't very valuable because of how many creatures they have in play. So I think our first... So we can kill both the Hacker and the Outcast. Which, yeah, we're just going to do that now so that I can get a grip on what our next plan is. We might just be playing Stoneforge and Lauren. Lauren on an Ornithopter here is like fine. We're going to get to reuse it on a Retrofitter down the line if we need to. I think the Stoneforge resolving is... I guess we should play the Lord first, because the Stoneforge is more valuable. Alright, goodbye to the Ornithopter. And with this, what are we going to get? It's one of the living weapons, obviously. I think we get Batterskull, because we don't need Cauldron to win the game when we have this active GT right now. Alright, I'm guessing this Brainstorm's going to get cast now. Yeah, cool. And if there's no attacks, then... Okay, there are some attacks. I was going to say, if there are no attacks, I feel very good about where we're at. I think we'll just do that. I have a bad feeling this is going to be like a Ingenious... whatever the 4-mana ninja is. I can't remember its name right now. Oh, it's a Moon Circuit Hacker. Okay, so we just need Moon Circuit Hacker's Eureka trigger to not hit a 3-drop. I feel like their curve is low enough that they shouldn't hit me for like 8 damage again, but we'll see. Cool, Ornithopter. So they have two Thopters in their hand right now? Yeah. Yep, cool. Alright, let's see what we got here. Caracas. we can attack. Let's start with the attack. I'm going to be very happy if they block with an Ornithopter this time. Okay, cool. So... oh no, what are they doing? They're fatal pushing the Stone Forge. That is a bummer. Chat, my wife would like you to pick my boba order for me. I didn't swing with Lauren because I forgot. That's pretty much all. Pretty much it. I should have, yeah. Let me think. So, Stoneforge is going to put in Batterskull to block the Yuriko. Actually, the play might be to just put in Batterskull now and equip the Jite there. That might be right. Oh, true, we can Lauren the Hacker. I forgot this is an enchantment. No, I think that's actually right. We bounce Lauren, play Lauren, kill the Hacker, Legend Jewel Caracas to put Batterskull in. I think that works. I think I'm into that. I don't hate that either, actually. Actually, yeah, I think I'm into this. Equip Jite to Lauren, put in Batterskull. Lauren can block and get counters, yeah. I'm into this. The only thing is I might not be worried about push is because they just cast one, but like, I don't know if they could. Okay. Well, that's telling. Alright, go for it. This is a hacker. And I can't bounce Yuriko because then they'll just give us, and then they'll just put Yuriko in then, so I guess we just gotta go to damage and hope. We've seen them hit a land or a 0-drop. Okay, they have a brainstorm, so I guess they have to play around this Lauren. We'll see if they remember to. Okay, sure. Yeah, bummer. Goodbye, Dungeoneer. Goodbye, Sash. I like most of the rest of the deck. tend to be pretty mid on Thalia. It's good at attacking, but it's not very good at blocking. It's like it's good at attacking to like Baleful Strix specifically, but not much else. Yeah, let's go with that. Okay. Okay, this is better. Yeah, I think me just like passing to my turn and forgetting to put in GT definitely lost us that game pretty hard. We would have been in a much better place if we had that. I think I'm just going to put this GT back because the Stoneforge is going to get it. I don't think that's too greedy. Oh, my opponent mulled to 6 also. I didn't notice that. Get out of here with these ornithopters. Ooh. I think I'm going to lead on Thalia here. Yep, this is definitely a Eureka. Let's see what they hit. Oh my god, would you stop hitting the Force of Wills? So we can Swords, Ornithopter, bounce Eureka, and that'll definitely give us a good amount of time to cast the Stoneforge and stuff. Swordsing Ornithopter obviously feels a little bit bad, but I also like Stoneforge while the shields are down. I just don't want them to... I guess like it depends if they have anything to put in off this Ornithopter. Because I feel like if I slow them down this much, there's a chance that like even if the Stoneforge gets forced, then like I'm gonna have time to recruit for another one. That's true. We can't just bounce Eureka. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, you've convinced me. Okay. Alright, Stoneforge for GT. We can safely attack here. Push the Thalia. I think that's a deal. Hmm. So it's a question. The other question here is just whether I want to use this swords before they have the chance to thought seize it. We didn't know they had a thought seize. No. Um, I think we're doing this because now we know that Yuriko can't attack. Um, and then this Krakus keeps Yuriko in check, and then we can put Jite in, and then we're feeling a lot better. Or I guess the Jite is probably getting taken here, but. So the reason I think I wasn't really into bouncing Thalia with the Karakas is that if they have another removal spell, give me 1 second. If they have another removal spell and we don't have Karakas to bounce the Yuriko, then it looks kind of bad. I guess they aren't putting in a second ninja, so maybe that's like not as concerning as I'm thinking it would be, but. Okay. They need to apply with objects. You have a wisp to block it. Yeah, maybe. Okay, I'm surprised they took the recruiter with that Thoughtseize. I'm like a little distracted right now. So I think I'm just passing, and I'm gonna put in Jite and potentially bounce Yuriko into turn. Yeah, but they need removal for every creature after Stoneforge with the Jite in play. It's not just, they just can't, like, they need to 1-for-1 basically every creature I ever play. When that would not really so much be the case if, if they had taken the Jite. Obviously, there's other ways that the recruiter like can take over the game, but I feel like the Jite is a much more obvious path to victory for me. Is this them? Are they just petty thefting it here? Are they murderous cutting? Okay. Yeah. See, so like this is fine. I'll tap this on a turn because I can. It's not really a big issue. See, now because they're basically forced to. Okay, they don't. Okay, never mind. I don't know what my opponent's really playing towards right now. Well, a dead Yuriko is easier than a bounced Yuriko, so. Right, this feels like a petty theft, or maybe they're just gonna, um, what is going? Oh, this is another murderous cut. Is that what that is? They're just fetching to get the mana. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. I'm happy to make them have a removal spell every turn, so. Like, one of the cards is Force. So, yeah, there we go. You want to use a Force on this? They probably will. I'm okay with that, though. Yeah, Force, pitch, Yuriko. Yep, makes sense. Yeah, and this is why I think they needed to take Jite. Every single one of my creatures becomes a must-remove threat, and they're going to run out of answers eventually. This is going to be Ingenious Infiltrator? Yep, that's fine. They're just never going to have another creature in play again. This Containment Priest isn't really doing anything, so we'll put Yorion in our hand this turn. Sure, you can Thoughtseize me. What's up, a Batterskull? Yep, now they're dead. Cool. No changes. Modern Pioneer. Last time I played Pioneer would have been it was early this year, like sometime during the summer. I have a decent amount of fun with it. I think I liked it quite a bit up until like Mono Green and Rakdos became the best two decks, because I don't think those decks are super fun to play against. Mono Green especially, I think, just has like some of the worst vibes of any deck I've ever played against. Last time I played Modern was quite a while ago. This hand's pretty good. I'll keep it. The last time I played it, I played a mono red Prowess deck that Aspiring Spec worked on. It was a lot of fun, but I only played like 2 or 3 leagues of it. I don't really play Modern very regularly right now, so. The only other constructed format I play vaguely regularly is Pauper, actually. I've been playing a mono red deck in Pauper that is a lot of fun. Let's see. Moon Circuit Hacker. Yeah, I think if this was a Yuriko, I was going to consider solituding it, but I'm just going to let them draw one card. Nope. I wish that we still played Sword of Fire and Ice because it is one of my favorite cards ever. But no, there's a number of problems that it has right now. The two main ones are that Prismatic Ending means that it's a lot less good against the control decks because they just all have a very easy answer for it. And it sucks that the best deck is blue and red, the two colors that Sword is good against, but the fact that the Sword trigger doesn't kill a Delirium Dragon's Rage Channeler and barely even tickles a Murktide Regent, the fact that it doesn't work, it doesn't stabilize you at all against the premier aggro deck in the format, and it means it's just not very good there either. If this Stone Forge gets forced, I'm gonna be sad, but I think with their start, I might just have to play into it instead of waiting to vial it in, because I can't just pass this turn doing nothing. Days. Okay. Alright. Feels a bit worse than Force, but... yeah, Sword of Fire and Ice is the... it's not the first card I own. It's the first foil that I owned for my deck. What is this? Is this Yuriko? Because I'm almost certainly solituding that. Yeah, I've got to solitude this, unfortunately. Oh, interesting. They put the Moon Circuit Hacker into their hands. I hope that's not because they needed it for Force of Will, because that would suck. Phew, okay. Alright, we're live. Yeah, I've been playing Death and Taxes for forever. It is some of the most fun I've ever had in any game ever. Digital Sloth, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Alright, so they have a Moon Circuit Hacker in their hand. That's what we know about. No, I get that. I guess with the Ornithopter that makes more sense. I was just thinking that it's... Hacker is... it seems better to me when they are low. I guess if they're low on lands, maybe they just want to put Hacker back in to draw an extra card. I don't know. Although I guess because they're low on lands, maybe the loot would have been better than putting the Hacker in their hands. I'm not sure. Anyway, we're going to cast this Recruiter. I still have my Judge Foil Sword. That was, like I said, is the first foil I ever owned for the deck. It was still in my deck until about a year ago now. When, I guess not a year ago, it would have been earlier this year. Whenever Lion Sash came out, so earlier this year. I think we just have to get Stone Forge here. They're going to hacker us once, but that's okay. My dog just walking into the baby toys on the floor behind me. Alright, Brainstorm. Yeah, I remember I only even got this. I only even got the Judge Foil Sword of Fire and Ice because it was this. It was basically the same price as like the like a normal mirrored imprinting, it was like maybe $5 or $10 more. And oh, how things have changed. All right, please do not have a fatal push. That would make me sad. I guess attacking with Recruiter means that fatal push by itself isn't enough, so never mind. They would have to have they have to have Murderous Guy here specifically. It looks like that is not what's happening though. So no, never mind. It is happening. Bummer. That's true. I forgot Snuff Out is one they usually play. I just haven't seen it this match, so it wasn't on my mind. No Ornithopter attack is good. It means no other ninjas. There's this Plague Engineer. Them naming human is pretty good for me. I think they needed to name. I think they needed to name Core here. I guess let's see if they have Snuff Out. That might change things, but. You're making this so easy for me. There's no Snuff Out. Okay. So, kill the engineer. Kill probably the hacker. It might actually be better to have Mom as a just trade Mom for the Moon Circuit hacker. I don't hate that actually. That's true. I can't just wait with the counter. Yeah, actually, I think it's just better to play Mom and equip, and then we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll just block Moon Circuit hacker and pump and keep it around. It'll depend what they play. If there's no Plague Engineer, that sucks though. In that case, we're just going to kill the hacker and pass. There's a chance, but I think that's just. I don't think you need to go that far. I'm just going to put this in now, so that I can equip. Have they used just one murderous cut so far this game? I have ever thought about putting Yorion in the main. It is crazy good. Yeah, now that we're in this spot, I think I agree that I probably should have just been daze proof. Because it's very unlikely they're going to attack anything that I want to block anyway, so. I just go to block. I go to damage, right? I'm not going to block the Plague Engineer with Yorion. I'll just wait to see if they put anything in. It looks like they're going to, obviously, but interesting. I guess that makes some sense. All right, cool. With I guess we'll still get a almost pass. Almost certainly going to be killing the 2 outcasts. I was curious if they attack with Ornithopter, that means they probably have something, but whatever they put in is going to be scarier with these outcasts in play. So I'm going to do this now. Cool. It's nothing. It's an Ornithopter. They still have a Plague Engineer. I feel like they probably have to just cast it on human or whatever they want to put it on. On bird. You'll love to see it. Ooh, that's really good. Easy. Alright, we'll attack. I meant to do this before I went to attacks, but it's okay. Can still do it. this is getting forced. Oh my god. Oh boy. Good timing for a brainstorm, but they need way more than one card to get out of this, so. You got me. Yeah, I'll just... Actually, that was wrong. Oh, maybe not wrong. It's... Like, if they draw into a removal spell, then that's better, but... Or if they were going to draw into a removal spell, this is better, but if we kept the counters around, then there's a chance that we just had them literally dead here. Sorry, I do not have a deck command up, but I'll show it real quick. This is a pretty standard list for me. The only main difference from a list I've been playing a lot is I cut one Skyclave Apparition for one Seasoned Dungeoneer. That is the only real change. Otherwise, it's pretty standard. 2 sash, 4 of basically everything else. I was gonna say, I'm gonna laugh if we just get to Containment Priest this. Are you kidding me? Oh. I don't even need to do this, but I sure am. Alright, cool. Easy. Dr. Dave, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. 3 matches in, only 1 game lost. The 1 game lost was a user error. I meant to put in a GTA with Stoneforge and didn't on turn 3, and then it kind of spiraled out of control from there. A lot of one-landers today. What is this? What in the world is this? I think this is better than a 5, but it's really fucked up. Flooded Strands. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna cast this Thalia though. Elvish Spirit Guide Petty Theft. Sure. I'm tempted to just wasteland them, but I don't know if that's actually good or not. Yeah, we could waste the white source because I can't cut them off. I can cut them off of Violent Outburst, I guess, but I can't cut them off of a Shardless Agent. Yeah, I'm into just hitting the white source. I think I'm gonna attack with this mom, with all the ones we have. I guess because if they have Fire Ice in their deck, it might have been better to keep this one untapped, play this one, and then start attacking with like 2 at once. But we'll see. There's Outburst. Okay. Oh, they have to go through a lot of their deck. Minsk and Boo, Violent Outburst, Fire Ice. Pretty standard cards, yeah. Okay. Alright, the Mom Brigade is here. Another Sash, huh? This might honestly work out, we'll see. So I'm gonna eat a Savannah here. I'm gonna triple block one of these. And if they have a Fire Ice, it looks real bad, but we're going to do what we can. Cool, they don't. Alright, that's annoying. I'm just gonna keep making the sash big enough to block tokens. I think that's better than casting the vial here. Looks like they're kind of flooding out, so that's good for us. This might be a Minsk, though. That would be pretty bad. Yeah, it's a bummer. We'll be able to kill it at least, but not really what I want to be dealing with right now. Yeah, because now it's a 4/4. It's so annoying. Yeah, so I'm just gonna eat. I'll block 5 of the damage. We'll eat the Misty. Pro-green. Pro-green Circus comes back. Back in town. That Caracas is really good. Yeah, we can. That means we can bounce the boo. We can eat. I don't know. We'll eat Brazen Borrower with the sash. And we just kill Minsk and Boo, and we take a big chunk of damage next turn, but we are at least getting close to finally stabilizing. And if we draw a land off the top and we just whiff the Rhino token, then we're golden. Because then we can also block this Brazen Borrower when it eventually gets cast. All right. Do this again. Ouch. Play another Scalding Tarn. They really are flooding out. Alright. Land and no Force of Will, please. That is what I'm asking for. It is a force and they have to fetch for it. Damn it. Bummer. Well, at least we can trade with the Rhino token this turn. So we will lose 1 Mother of Runes here, but that is okay. It's going to be binding on the sash. No, on one of the moms. That's fine. Oh, opponent says miss, so I think I just misclicked. They were trying to hit something else, probably the sash, just to maximize damage, if I had to guess. Wisp off the top? Wisp off the top? No, that's not Wisp. So I think we Stone Forge. So we're definitely going to Stone Forge here. The question is whether it's Jitte or Batterskull. Or I guess it could be any of these, really. The only reason I don't think Cauldra is a good option when they have this Brazen Bar where they're casting this turn. I think we need a way to stabilize here, or we're just going to die in the air. Which is why I'm leaning towards Jitte here. I guess so. If we get Cauldra, yeah, okay. So it's definitely Jitte or Skull. I think it's Jitte because it means that we will definitely deal with the Brazen Borrower. I guess maybe the Batterskull will be... No, maybe it is the Batterskull. I'm having a hard time doing all the math exactly, but I'm pretty sure the Batterskull is right. Because they're going to attack, so they're going to cast Brazen Bar or attack us for 10, and we can block 5 of it pretty freely. Or I guess 4 of it for free, and then 5 if we decide to sacrifice the Mom. Or I guess 6, because we can... Yeah, okay. So we'll... Yeah. I'm going to get Batterskull, play Karakas, Legend Rule it, and we'll pass. Yep, they play Brazen Borrower. Okay, just attack with Borrower. Okay, sure. That's fine. That makes things a little bit easier for me anyway. What are they playing? Nothing. Okay. Alright, we will make Sash bigger. And here we're just going to pass. And I guess if they just have another Brazen Bar over here, then we die. That would have been an argument for a Jitte. Although we didn't draw a land here anyway, so we wouldn't have had it. Yeah, we go to 3. They have another land. They cast a Spirit Guide. Okay, phew. Playing around nothing. That is how I like to do it. So we'll put in Batterskull. Eat another thing with the Sash. Yeah, I think they should have just held it to... Okay, I guess we have Cauldron anyway. But we're going to put Sash onto the Germ and just gain a quadrillion life. Sadly, just barely not lethal. Otherwise, I'd force it through with the Mom. They should have held the Elvish Spirit Guide because it makes me play around the card in their hands. I might make different choices knowing that there's a card in their hand that could be something really good, knowing that it's nothing. I mean, then just play around nothing and then I win. Just makes it a lot simpler. Yeah, but like they knew I was about to not be against my back against the wall. They knew I was about to put in a Batterskull and potentially gain a lot of life. And if I gain a lot less life because I'm afraid of something getting bounced, then this game looks a lot more winnable for them. But now it's just not. Let's see. Removal spells, Mind Break Trap. It doesn't really do anything. Surgical is, I can think about surgical so that like only, it basically means only one footfalls will ever resolve. Cage doesn't do anything against Cascade. Yeah, so I think it's definitely these three, and then think about these two. Dungeoneer, once again, is gone. Sash obviously was good. That ended up being good that game, but I don't think it's actually very good. And Skyclave is actually pretty kinda bad against them. Because they just don't like, and the only thing it really hits in their deck is Minsk and Boo, and I guess Shardless Agent, but that doesn't really count. I don't think they really have many other targets. Yeah, Skyclave doesn't hit Leyline Binding, which is why I want Lauren. Altergrave 104, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I think Lauren is definitely better than Skyclave in this matchup. Yeah. Good night, Sleepy. I like this hand. Solitude is good against early Rhinos. Stoneforge will stabilize. Yeah, I like this. My opponent keeps 7. We'll see if they just... Nope, they do not. Just Rhinos us immediately, so that's good. I guess they could be holding a Violent Outburst here. That's obviously possible. Look, I'll play a Yorion main at some point, but I will not be boarding it in. If I port, it's going to look really embarrassing when they just go Spirit Guide Outburst. So let me think about this for a minute. I might just cast Stoneforge right away. Violent Outburst is just better. There's just no reason not to wait. because it means I can't deal with it at sorcery speed. I'm going to play Stoneforge. It makes them replay the last turn, but it gives us the opportunity to put in Stoneforge with Vial instead. And yes, like they have 2 playsets of Spirit Guides to cast an Outburst here. They would specifically need Simeon to cast it because they don't have red mana. But yeah, that's like the whole point of their deck is Spirit Guides into a Cascade spell that casts Outburst. Or sorry, casts Footfalls. But we're untapping with this Batterskull, so that feels really good. I'm going to play Karakas here in case they have Minsk and Boo. It's a bit of a bummer. So let me think. Do we pitch this Solitude? I think the answer is no, because if we're going to pitch it, we want to just wait until we untap, because we can recruit for a Wisp and then double Solitude the Rhino tokens. So I think that's probably better than Recruiter for Lauren, although we might end up doing that later. No, I know I'm forced to use Solitude, but I can be forced to use Solitude and keep the Solitude in play if I just wait 1 on tap step. Yeah, right. I don't even need to draw a white card because I have Council's Judgment. I would rather pitch something other than Council's Judgment, but like I will still do it because of how good it is here. Put Evoke on the stack, then we'll do this. That resolves. I guess I could have Fire here, potentially to kill the Solitude instead. That would be a little bit of a bummer, but... Still got some life to play with, though. Let's see. I could just trade with the Shardless Agent here. I could also go do like this, or like this. I could do either. The only issue I have with going like this is that we're kind of relying on Yorion to close this game out as it is. And I think I need to keep more Yorion fuel in play. And if their board gets any bigger than this, I think I'm going to lose anyway. So I think I just do this to gain the one extra turn that I needed to. Oh, is this going to be Violent Outburst? Okay. Well, that's scary. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Yeah, we might just be dead here. Let's see. Yeah, okay. We're dead. I love you. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, not changing anything. Oh yeah, I actually meant to make that change. I think surgical is probably just better than Skyclave here. This hand is a little mopey, but Thalia is good against them because it means Outburst you need 5 mana to cast a Footfalls. The Wasteland's good, Crocus is good, Path is okay. I think this hand's worth keeping. It doesn't have a great way to close out the game, but I think it'll slow the game down enough. We do know they have a basic forest for the path, so. Canadian Bobo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We are in our 4th match of this league, currently 3-0, playing game 3 against Rhinos. Yeah, Thalia Violet is dope. I'm probably just going to immediately Wasteland whatever this is, yeah. Oh, they suspend a Footfalls, okay. Yeah. Hi, Cauldron, what's up? I have an end of combat step here. I can get rid of that. Okay. I was curious if they were going to go for a Violent Outburst into the turn. I think I'm going to keep this on 2 while I don't have a 3-drop to put in. We'll just play the Thalia game for a bit. So it's going to cast next turn. Now I'll tick it up since there's definitely casting a Footfalls next turn. Ooh, Wasteland. If only I had Aven Mind Sensor here, that'd be so good. Alright, so I'm going to swords one of them end a turn. They go to cleanup. They discard a Force of Vigor. Ooh. I'm going to take this up to 4 because I think we're just going to go to Yorion. Hey, Timeless Dragon, what's up? That's another good one to put in, honestly. I'm going to hold on this path for as long as I can because I know they have a basic forest and they can't cast spells right now. So, oh, Mom is really good. All right, cool. Easy peasy. Please not Doomsday. Anything but that. Okay, maybe not anything. Come on, Q. Of course. Legacy is my favorite format. I won't say it's the best. I think it's too subjective, but it is definitely my favorite. I think that deck is slightly outdated, but it's pretty similar. It's basically, yeah, I forgot to update my Steam Decker. I'm only playing one Seasoned Dungeoneer, and instead playing the second Lion Sash and the fourth Flicker Wisp. The hand's kind of clunky, but it's a good set of cards. At least it's I can port on turn 2. I'm on the play. Yeah. I think this is okay. Lands and spells. God, not polluted delta, please. Please, not polluted delta. Yeah, I'm playing foil Leyline because there's just usually a lot of graveyard combo in leagues. I wouldn't play Leyline if I was playing in basically any other setting, but there just are a lot of dumb graveyard combo decks. People love playing Reanimator, Oops, things like that, and Leyline is really good against them. So. Ooh. Oh, that's tempting. Yeah, I'm doing it. Get out of here. Uh, bark. Bark, bark, bark. This is Doomsday, Chylith. Why you doing this to me? Why you doing this to me? Oh my god. Never mind. What is going on? Just kidding. Uh. Okay. Is this that as foretold deck that Mextortion was talking about? Yeah, Ancestral Vision. You got me. You draw 5. Okay. So they have to put they have to put a time counter, but it's X or less, right? So skycleaving it or Lauren is valuable. Yeah, we'll get rid of one of them. Bummer. I'll take this. Could the Flicker Wisp? I guess. Okay, another Thoughtseize, sure. Yeah, Crocs off the top would be pretty sick. I'd also take Wisp off the top. Swords. That is neither of those cards. I will recruit for a Wisp. Yeah, I guess I could have tried activating Lauren there. We have 7 hits. I guess probably worth doing since they just demonic tutored, so like it's probably a good chance we're just dead. We'll see. Or not. It is New Bay, Lauren. Thank you. Thank you so much for the resub, by the way. Do I worry about something happening in combat? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back while I think about this. Alright, I am back. I was thinking about whether I need to worry about anything happening in combat, and I think the answer is that there's probably nothing that's going to happen, but I really don't want to get got by it, so... Because it's not going to change the clock anyway, so... Okay, so I think this is a Max Torsion deck, because I remember hearing about Displacer Kitten. And as foretold Displacer Kitten list, although I didn't see anything about it. Like, I didn't see any specifics. Well, we have multiple removal spells for this. Okay, cool. We only needed the one. They have plenty of Colored Manus. We'll just keep them off of quantity of mana here. Okay. You dead? Probably should have just untapped, but okay, cool. They're dead. Okay, I have no idea what to expect out of this. I guess if they're a Displacer Kitten deck, I probably want the Path. Oh, Priest is actually also good against Displacer Kitten. We'll bring in Mindbreak Trap. That's probably it until we see more of their deck, at least. Dungeoneer seems bad. Batterskull seems bad. Sash seems whatever. Jite is like probably whatever. It is technically an answer to the Displacer Kitten, which is why I'm thinking about it, but I don't know if that's actually good enough. Wings with Tendrils, yeah, that makes sense. I feel like it's probably, I guess Wisp. Jite is probably better than Wisp here. Yeah. Um, 3 removal spells, Stoneforge. I don't hate it. I'm be right back again. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back again. I'm going to keep this because I'm curious if this kind of hand works against them, if nothing else. Okay. As foretold right away. Wasting no time. I'm going to keep the swords up over playing Mom, I think. That might be playing too scared when I am probably going to have to cast the Stoneforge next turn anyway, but we'll see. I guess maybe the answer is we don't. Maybe we just play Mom and pass again. Or just play nothing. Just have 3 removal spells. I don't know. This is weird. Don't quite know what I'm doing, but we'll figure it out. Okay. Is this the kitten? It sure is. Alright. So they're going to cast something. Try to blink kitten. Or try to blink the as foretold, I mean. But and obviously, like, they're still drawing cards. It's still Flicker on the Eyes Foretold. They're going to get stuff off of it, but I don't think they can really, like, win without the kitten. Which gives me at least some hope. Plague Engineer. Yeah, that's fine. Presumably human? Yeah. I'm happy to get Cauldra here. What is this? Prismatic ending. Bummer. I think I cast Sash and Vial here. I can grow Sash by 1 to trade with the Plague Engineer. I still have a white card for Solitude if I end up needing that. I think I'm happy to trade here. Makes my top decks a lot better for sure. I don't know what matters here. I guess I'll take a Lotus Petal. Okay, I was wondering if that was going to happen, and sure, whatever. Kitten. Okay. Alright, Kitten into nothing, because they used the As Foretold to cast the swords, which is interesting because they just left it this Tundra up in the end, but yeah, I think we plane cycle this. Get Yorion into our hands. I wonder if we're supposed to Solitude right now. I guess we probably should have Solitude before in case they have days. We probably should just do it now. Cool. Okay, they just use the swords to blink it. That's fine. Hopefully they don't go off here, but we'll see. Nothing to be done about it in that case. Casting an As Foretold. That doesn't do anything really. Cool. Can I draw a Spirit of Labyrinth? That'd be pretty cool. Skyclave ain't bad. I'm curious how many kittens are in their deck. I feel like it's not unreasonable for us to just run them out of them. Another swords. Alright. Yeah, so basically you can just keep chaining suspend spells, triggering Displacer Kitten, flickering the As Foretold, which lets you cast a spell again with the As Foretold because it's a once per turn ability. Embry915, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, that's the idea. Is just you cast a 0, Displacer blinks As Foretold, letting you cast another 0, and you just keep going off that way. We are going to Eternalize this Timeless Dragon. What does this do? Oh, it's this card. It is Yogg will, but you had to suspend it technically. Okay, this is probably gonna kill us, but I'm gonna make him do it. So you can cast Lotus Petal, um, Dark Ritual, um, Vision, Tutor. It's really just a question of Storm count, but we're at 13, so yeah, they're almost certainly gonna have it. It's technically not Doomsday, and I think this is. I'd rather be playing against this than Doomsday, because at least like I feel like it is. It's important how much worse any combo that relies on creatures is against DNT. Like that's actually a good point. There's a lot of foils on screen. I'm guessing this must be an all access account or whatever. But like I never actually played against it, but the Riddlesmith combo deck that was popular like several months ago. I feel like that matchup was probably really good for DNT because it is a very fast combo deck, but one that your creature removal matters. Um, yeah, there's the tendrils. Man, they're playing the worst version of like every card. I swear. Um, what even is this from? Is it a? Oh, just Strixhaven. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, plus Rap for Echo for the red splash. Yeah. So I wonder, is Gaia's Will alone enough reason to bring in Graveyard Hate? Because that was pretty ridiculous. I have to imagine still no. I can bring this Containment Priest out. I think these judgments are better than it. Could also play second Sash here. Now that we know that the Sash will actually do something. I suspect Tendrils is the only real way they win the game. Yeah. They did play Plague Engineer, which makes me a little wary of Mother of Runes. They did also have Prismatic Ending and Sword Splashers, but I think I'm less into Mom because of that. Strength Period else is bad here because there's not a lot that is that bad. I could give up on Jite being like a real contender here, but no, I don't think so. I think Kitten only matters if As Foretold is in play. I could see bringing in Rest in Peace if nothing else. Maybe not. I'm gonna try this. Damn, if this had plans, I would snap it off. Yeah, Path might be overkill. We'll figure it out as we go along. Ooh, this is better. Yeah. This is a... It's obviously a one-laner. I think it's one of our better one-laners we can have. At least it's playing Vile. They're playing discard spells, so we can't really rely on any... We can't rely on that much here, but... I think I just keep and put the Sash back, maybe? Or I guess I'd probably put the Mom back. Because I don't really want 2 cards that die to Plague Engineer. Yeah, I think this hand is a very solid keep. I'm just not sure what we're putting back. I think it's either Sash or Mom. I'm leaning towards Mom. Easy to lose games where we draw 2 plows and they kill us with card draw. Yeah, I see that. I think Path is probably better than the cards that we're cutting, though, if I had to guess. I'd have to go back and remind myself. Sash will probably be good by virtue... Ooh, another Vile. Just by virtue of killing them quickly, hopefully. Grief. Oh, boy. Yeah, I can definitely see Surgical being better than Path. Alright, here's an As Foretold, I assume. Yep. Yep. Immediate Ancestral Visions, but at least it stops there. Man. Boy, howdy. Yeah, I think... I was just going to Violent Thalia, but maybe I hold the Spirit now. Yes. Let's go. Please don't have swords. Fuck, yeah, let's go. Yeah, I was thinking of Plague Engineer also as a reason that we want to hold it. Oh, and a Baleful Strix doesn't draw a card. Let's go. So I think we're going to take these. This one goes up to 2. I think this one stays at 2 for this turn. Because I think what I'm going to do is just swords this Baleful Strix and start attacking. I was just going to slam the Thalia, but I think I'm actually going to hold it for a second because I don't want it to get Plague Engineered. Although I guess there's a chance they're just going to name Human with Plague Engineer anyway. We'll see. That play might have been aggressive, but I'm feeling like I feel like it's so easy for them to I shouldn't say so easy. I'm worried that as soon as they draw a removal spell, we don't have a hard enough lock to really keep the game under control long enough to kill them. Wismo57, thank you so much for the follow. And that's kind of what I'm worried about. That's kind of why I wanted the swords aggressively and start killing them fast. Might be too aggressive, we'll see. Dark Ritual, you say? Maybe at this point I need to just put in Thalia. What are they casting? Oh, here's Plague Engineer. Okay. Alright, so my discipline paid off there. They have a spirit. They name spirit. And now they tendrils us for 4. Sure. Yeah, deal. Oh no, my files are in the wrong order. I usually have the highest number here. Yeah, I'm just gonna do this right now before I even think about forgetting to do it. Thank you, Mash and Boo. Have a good night of your own. See you after the new year. Yeah, I feel like they have to have more than one if they're doing this, but just a flicker on file. Yeah. They concede. All right, I think Tendrils was their only win con. They just let it get exiled. All right, cool. Easy trophy. 2 trophies in a row on stream, I think that is. All right. As always, going to take a quick break during the stream to fill my beverage, grab some snacks. I will be back very shortly. And I'm back. Place dungeon of a second yard before you run back. You're ruthless. MCL 1988. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We just got a good old trophy with DNT, and we're about to run it back. My opponent drew the next 5 cards. The next 5 cards were not going to be Tendrils of Acme, is my guess. I did think of a funny Yorion bit while I was refilling my water bottle, though. I think it only really works in paper, though. I was imagining a game where, like, you reveal Yorion, you put it in your little Polly Pocket corner or your playmat or whatever, and then it never comes up in a game, and you go to game 2 and you start sideboarding. And you present your deck and you cut, and then you reveal from your sideboard a different copy of Yorion. You're like, oh, I don't want to reveal this one. I want to reveal this one this game. I'm going to mulligan this one. Bold, I know. My opponent is also mulliganing. Oh, okay. My opponent's also mulliganing to 5. Oh my god. I was thinking that's actually a way to do it in Moto, is have a normal art game 1 and then a full art game 2. It's just, it's not every opponent is going to pick up on that. Which is what makes it slightly less exciting. Where are our lands? Hello? Are we on the... We're on the draw. I think we keep this on the draw. The one who actually reveals unslaved, yeah. You just put like you can't get these in New York anymore, but you just like put like a plastic grocery bag on the table and you're like, that's my companion. I think we have to keep this against 5 and just hope that we draw a white source in the top 2. I don't know. I really don't want to go to 3. I'm hoping they mold to 5 and it's Reanimator and nothing matters. No, we're already on 4. This is our 4. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go to 3. Okay, sure. All right, we're keeping Recruiter of sorts. I guess I think this is what we're doing. The worst part is we're not even hiding information. We've already revealed Yorion, so they know we're playing a fair deck. All right, let's go. This is how it's going to be. I don't think you can really keep 3 lands, though. Oh, that was their only land, you say? Oh, man. This is gonna be a scrappy one. Oh, sorry. I forgot to mention. I would definitely play. You do not have to pay me. You don't have to beg me to play an 81st card. And 31st birthday is actually a really good time to do it. The 81st card would almost certainly be a Mangara. It's hard to imagine it being anything else. Yeah, I see the argument for 3 lands. I just don't know if like you can really afford to assume that our opponent's going to do like nothing. Clearly they are this time, so like joke's on me, I guess, but um yeah, I guess. All right, so they once upon a time first city of traders. Oh yeah, I think one rock every birthday. Yeah, here you go. Your 1-year-old rock. Oh boy. Does each rock have the birthday on it, like the the year that the rock was gifted? Deal. You used your Lotus pedal on that. What a sucker. Oh man, this is a dumb game. This is definitely how Richard Garfield intended it. Sorry, Doctor Richard Garfield. Oh, they're playing. Oh, we already knew they were playing red. I just forgot about the plateau. Um, yeah, I'll do this. I'll tap the cavernous holes. That's true. He is responsible for strip mine. Another city of traders. All right. Are they gonna cast a Caves of Chaos adventure or whatever? Or will it be a seasoned engineer? Either way, it's getting solitude next turn, so doesn't matter a ton. I'm tempted to use the Wastelands, but I think I wait because I want to be able to solitude this and swords their follow-up, and then take the initiative, and then we're going to be in a very good spot from there. Something tells me this Field of Ruin is just going to be a Stone Rain too. We'll see. Alright, they are scrying. That is smart. Unfortunately, that is smart. I wish they didn't, but... Alright, 2 on the bottom. As I say, yep, it is a seasoned engineer. I guess maybe I needed to do this all in response to them going to the next room so that they don't have mana for touch the spirit realm. I should have considered that. Alright, cool. We got the initiative. We'll get a plains, we'll play it. Do I think this Field of Ruin is a Stone Rain? I'm leaning towards yes. It's hard to imagine them have... I guess they're playing Mox Diamond, so they probably have more lands in their deck, so maybe that's not necessarily the case. So I think what I want to do is waste the cavern, port the city. Unfortunately, with this plains in their hands, they do have mana to cast any initiative creatures if they have them. But we will see. Another Mox Diamond, probably discarding this plains, I assume. Yep. White Bloom. Oh, okay, so they just lets them keep the treasure token in play. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Yep, they got the 4/1 Skellington. What do we want to do here? Oh, well, that makes it easy. I guess it doesn't make it easy. Yeah, unfortunately, we have no way to prevent them from getting to the throne. But we can kill both of their creatures, if nothing else. We probably don't care about the skeleton token, so we probably... I think we just Yorion, Blink the Solitude, kill the White Plume, and then they'll throne, and we'll figure it out from there. And I think I want to keep this Igonjo in my hand as a removal spell. There's no reason to play it here, if nothing else, so... Alright. Throwing me. What do you got? Probably something terrifying. White Plume, Caves of Chaos Adventure, Seasoned Dungeoneer. So they will get an initiative creature. Probably Caves of Chaos. I feel like that's the best one. At least on this board. If they had a party creature, I think Seasoned Engineer would be best, but yeah, okay. After, I guess we'll see if they get a basic here. They do get a basic, okay. So we were right, that Field of Ruin is not going to be a Stone Rain. I'm happy to take this. I want Solitude Rounds to get blinked or whatever. I forget this has Hexproof through my turn. Right, yeah. Plains. That's actually not that bad because... So we can attack with Yorion, hopefully get the initiative. Cool. We are definitely going to be scrying here. Definitely bottom on the plains. I think I'll keep the Wisp. Wisp is pretty good. Yeah, we'll keep the Wisp. And then we'll pass. I'm going to port their City of Traders. And then swords this while we're still in their upkeep. Cool. And now I can Iganja the skeleton token so they can't take the initiative back right away. Okay, they finally kill the City of Traders. They still have a Plains in hand. Yeah, we'll get a treasure, draw a Wisp. Yeah, we're just chilling. Archon of Emeria. You got it. They also didn't play they didn't play their planes there. Not sure why. I'm gonna kill both their Mox Diamonds here. Oh, I can't, right, because of Archon. Duh. Never mind. I tapped my port for that too. That was dumb. I just meant to keep port up to tap the Ancient Tomb. I'm just gonna keep Yorion back as a blocker now. There's no, I don't want to offer Solitude as a trade for Archon. That's definitely not in my favor, so. But I would love to start the turn just going straight to the Throne of the Dead 3, so. Sure. another wisp, you say? I'll take it. So I think we just start by attacking with Yorion and the skeleton. That'll guarantee we take the initiative. Let's see, what do we get? What do we get? We get a Solitude. Cool. I think that's the pretty easy choice here. Solitude, the... I think we Solitude the Archon, honestly. And then we can Wisp the Skyclave to get the other Mox Diamond out. We have many blockers for this. Yeah, okay. And then, yeah, I figured they were gonna just scoop there. Alright, cool. I think it's the first actual game I've won against the Red Splash, and we did it on a mold of 3, so that was kind of funny. So easily bring those in. We cut... What do we cut? We cut Jite, because other creatures are huge. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. Wisp Yorion is the right play, but you know, we're kind of playing with our food there at that point, regardless. I think we cut 1 Jite, 1 Sash, and then 2 Thalia. I'm slightly more interested in Spirit against the Red Splash, because sometimes they have Fable of the Mirror Breaker, which Spirit is good against. Yeah, so if we Wisp Yorion, then we just, like, take their whole board easily, but... It has removal, but it doesn't have a way to fight back for the initiative, and Solitude with not a lot of white cards in hand is a little sketchy. Opponent mulligans to 6. Yeah, I think the problem with hands like this is that they don't actually fight over the initiative at all, and that's... I think that's kind of a non-starter. This hand is better. We can easily keep this in bottom of planes. They're mulliganing to 5. We don't have a removal spell. We obviously would really like to have one, but... We'll do our best. Plateau Pass, steal. Ooh, 4 mana pass, or 3 mana pass? That's really good. Can we draw a port or a wasteland? No, we cannot. I tried. Thinking about Containment Priest and Yorion and how that bug still exists reminds me, it was like 2 or 3 streams ago that I encountered a really weird bug with Tabernacle, and I keep forgetting to report it. I don't think it's specific to Tabernacle, actually. I think it's a bug just in general with any effect that asks you to pay mana in order to stop something from happening. So like any soft counters, things like that. Alright, presumably this is going to be a 4-mana initiative creature of some sort. Yep. Who would have guessed? Yep, that is the planes they threw away, or got with the initiative. Let's draw Sword Splashers and make this really easy. Not quite. It's not that bad though. Perfect. Take the bait. That should not have worked. If your opponent attacks into you and you don't get it, you probably should just not block. If it looks free, it's not free. Most of the time, anyway. Another one. Yeah, sometimes it is free, but a lot of times, you know, you should assume that it is not free. Oh, excuse me. Alright, getting a treasure token, sure. Roll Violin Sash here. I guess Sash can just attack though, so that's cool. Alright, what's this nonsense? I hope I don't get punished for not keeping Vile on too here. Because I could see this being a block into a Touch the Spirit Realm, and I'm going to wish that I had this Vile on 2 to Containment Priest and completely blow them out. It looks like that's what's happening. And Ephemerate, even worse. Yep, I wish I kept the Vile on too. I don't know if it's right for me to have done it regardless. I'd have to think about that a bit, but it certainly would have been a lot better here. Wow, they hit literally only Dungeoneer as the target here. I mean, obviously that's still terrifying, but... At least they're not attacking this turn. I guess I can attack with a skeleton, but we'll see. Yeah, man, having a Tamer Priest out here would be so big. That's their planes from the initiative. From what, the secret entrance? If they attack with a skeleton token, I'm going to think about double blocking here and protecting the mom. Okay, they don't, so I don't have to think about it. This is... Whoop, I definitely want my upkeep stop. I think it's going to stay on 3 for now. Okay. Yeah, this ain't looking great right now. But they're a bit behind on clock, so I think it's valuable to me. Valuable for me to prolong the game a bit. Ooh, what are they goading? Probably mom. Yeah. No attacks, huh? That's very weird. I think now I'm going to take this up to 4 and be really sad when we draw like a recruiter here. No, it's Gragas. Okay. Alright, that I can live with. So in that case, we're going to get blown out. I guess that's an overstatement, but... I'm just assuming that they tapped this mom because they have a removal spell. Deal. Yeah, this looks like a Solitude that's getting cast here. Yeah. Yep, on the mom. Makes sense. Whew. Man, what a long first match for the second league. Yep. Would you quit saying the bad words? Don't talk about Doomsday. Alright. Containment Priest is finally getting value. We did it. I don't want to. Don't do that, please. Alright, I can get rid of all these. Oh, excuse me. Oh no. Oh no. So yeah, they draw Cavern of Souls and probably keep a White Plume on top. How long is that prediction running for? Can't actually see. I just know it's running. Yes, I will not block any of your pro creatures. Thanks. 5 minutes, okay, yeah. That makes sense. Okay, that's fine. I was surprised that it was gonna let me put points into my own prediction, but it doesn't actually let me do that. I can like click the predict button, and then when I get to putting my points in, of which I have infinity, it just doesn't work. Interesting. Yeah, okay. I'm going to Swords the Big Dungeoneer. I'm going to reconfigure onto Thalia. I'm going to think for a second about attacking. No, I'm going to block. What's nice here is that like it's not. I don't think it's gonna matter, but I sure can just like vial in this Yorion and get free comp, because it's probably gonna bug out, and maybe it would have mattered. It probably wouldn't have, but that's Daybreak's problem, not mine. They once upon a time into the White Plume adventure that was already on top of their deck, so that's fun. I mean, White Stompy is a more broken deck, yeah. I'm not claiming to play the best deck. I just play what I really like. Yeah, it's just free money basically. No, so it's if you if Yorion trigger resolves. Oh, sorry, right, vial with Containment Priest. That's not the part I'm thinking of. It's if Yorion trigger resolves and you flicker Containment Priest, you should get everything, but instead it's just completely random what you get back. If I activate this vial, then my Yorion is definitely just gone. So I had that wrong in my head. But we can just cast the Yorion and get comp, is basically where we're at. gets a file for comp. All right, Anointed Peacekeeper is on top. Oh, they actually bin it. Okay. With how slow they're playing, it's probably not going to matter, because this is game 2, and they have 3 minutes left. They definitely can win that fast, but not with the pace that they are performing actions in the client. So, I'll take that. See, now this upcoming turn is where it might matter that we cannot consistently flicker this Skyclave and this Containment Priest, even though we should be able to. Yeah. Okay, I guess they do just have lethal here because of stupid Menace. But they don't see it. So, sure. Okay. We'll just keep doing this. It turns off Dungeon Ultimate. It also turns off... it counters Touch the Spirit Realm, and also this is a matchup where you can conceivably be in a spot where you need to use your Flicker Wisps as Vindicates. It also would have been good against this Ephemerate, though Ephemerate is not common in these lists. That was the first time I'd personally see it. Because you voted, you'll need to resolve. Okay. All right. I will figure out how to do that. All right. I sure wasted a lot of time, a lot of my time there, but oh well. Yeah, why can't you? Come on. Hi, Milk Crate. Welcome to the stream. I was at that point. I was going to honestly. Like if I got to my turn, they're gonna have like 30 seconds to win game 3. Like, it's just free money. Now that would have been powerful. Just oh, sorry, I was playing towards a different bug. Whoops. Silly me. PTQ lost a turn 2 pack route. I like this hand. I'll keep it. This hand is good against most things. And my opponent's mulliganing his X. Onlylands.com. Yeah, so if you file for comp on something that you won prizes in, you just keep the prizes and also usually just get like your entry fee back basically. I just get 100 play points, which is kind of irrelevant. But there's no reason not to, especially because it gives visibility into bugs that they really need to fix. And this Yorion Containment Priest bug has been around for over 2 years. Is this initiative again? Oh my god, give me a break. You are more than welcome to share a joke about magic cards. I love jokes about this game. They're usually pretty funny. I should have played this Plains, but oh well. Wow. Another non-land permanent. Come on. Gross. I will play Spirit since it attacks favorably into that. I don't know. I mean, maybe Daybreak handles things differently. I don't know for sure, but like the Containment Priest Yorion bug was literally in Standard for like a year and a half, and we heard nothing about it. I would hope Daybreak is better about it. I just don't necessarily have that much hope. You're right that there's no harm in at least like trying. I'm just can't pretend like I am optimistic. I don't need this many lands, deck. Well, this is kind of a bummer, because now they're just going to throne me. I'm probably going to die. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here. Probably just dead. That's like literally all creatures. Oh my god. I'm guessing it's going to be Solitude, and it'll just tap our mom, basically. Yeah. And now we get to F6. Love F6 value. Do not like discard. That's good. I like it. Alright, easy trade here. Please give us something good. Joke's on them. My hand is trash. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's go to the new game. Do. What are y'all drinking tonight? I've just been on water. Nothing fancy for me. Other than chapstick. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Opponent mulls to 6. Geodude Jared, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We are in League 2, Match 2, Game 2. Down a game against Mono White Initiative. The new boogeyman. I like to see just Iconjo played. That ain't scary at all. My own Iconjo. That's cool because it means we can potentially flash in Priest, Wisp something, and Vindicate it. Look, I know Violent Containment Priest is a nombo, but you do what you have to do. Yeah, and we're gonna do it. Hope they don't have Solitude. That would be a bummer. They untap. I'm kind of feeling like they're gonna have a Solitude here, but we'll see. Yeah, damn. I think maybe once I drew the second Spirit, I maybe should have just pitched Solitude to get the White Plume out of the way. Because now it sucks that they're just getting another trigger out of it. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, because now I'm kind of forced to do this anyway. So maybe I just needed to play around their Solitude once it... I think especially once I saw that they hadn't F6'd when they've been normally F6ing, I think I should have realized that that's what was going on. Because now we're in a pretty bad way. They named Construct with Cavern of Souls. Cool. That's a nightmare. Oh god. Why did they name Construct though? That doesn't make any sense. That's just worse than naming anything else. I don't have counter spells. Well, we might be at least getting this one over quickly. Let's see. Field of Ruin. Yeah, well, it worked. I didn't counter their game-winning play. Oh, man. Yeah, this is a development that I kind of expected eventually, is that I think Ballista is their best answer for all the stupid pro-white creatures. Archon. So they're on Archon. Oh, Archon of Absolution. Oh, fuck me. Alright, well... Sorry, Blood Knight's not stupid. I'm thinking more of like the Empty Shrine Kanushis of the world, more so than the Blood Knights. The Blood Knights are perfectly fine. God, I hate this so much. Oh god. Mindbreak Chav would be dead. Stop it. Yeah, I think we gotta do something horrible like this, so. Perfect. Alright, they're throning here too, so. Yeah, you know what? I'm over it. Let's go to the next one. God, that was
the nightmare. We've had a pretty good record against initiative lately, so it's about time that we just got our ass kicked. That's true. I should report them. That's a good point. You were. Ooh, it's Bryant Cook. That's true. You were the original proponent of Blood Knight, though. Alright, let's get his ass. This has a Spirit of Labyrinth, which is probably good enough. I think it's hard to argue with it, so. Oh yeah, I don't think he's on Doomsday. He's probably on whatever new bad version of Tess he's figured out. Swamp, you say? Swamp. Okay, Swamp Gromox. Relay. Wishclaw. Mopal. Thoughtseize. Okay. And just pass. Wow. Okay. Let's get a Cauldra. Spear doesn't stop Relay, but it does stop all the stupid baubles that he's going to cast off a Relay. And it's also going to stop Echo if he plays that. Which I assume he is. Okay. I don't know how you're going to win the game after this, but... Alright. I'm going to go up to 3 because it means Skyclave or Lauren off the top are good draws. Okay, that'll work. Alright. Is this going to be a relay of some sort? Is Adnos? No. No, maybe it is Adnos. It is Adnos, okay. Rite of Flame, Burning Wish, Wishclaw. He's got no mana floating, so... And now he's at 4, so... And what Storm is like 3 right now? I don't have a display for it for some reason, but he cast Rite of Flame, Mox Opal, Adnos. So yeah, this is only Storm 3. Wow, he's hitting real hard here right now. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's literally a lethal Tendrils, but we have a Swords of Plowshares in our hand, so it's probably going to get got. See, so that's Mox Opal gone, Lion's Eye Diamond gone. Or no, that's Lion's Eye Diamond God. There's a Chrome Mox. Does that change things? No, because he has to put the Wish Claw under that, right? Oh, he doesn't put anything under it. Okay. Burning Wish for some stuff. And if he does Burning Wishes for Tendrils, then we Swords our Germ token. Okay, Peer into the Abyss. Alright, hard to imagine us not being dead from here, but I'll make him do it. Is that all 4 Mox Opals? It sure is. Alright, 20 copies of Tendrils of Agony will be enough, yeah. Alright, we get got. Alright. Usually bring in something like this. The Graveyard Hate is even worse here than it usually is, but I tend to just follow the logic of if it's a combo matchup and it literally could possibly have text, there's probably a worse card for you to port out. Well, that was easy. Yeah, here you go. Here's the Mind Break traps. No, I thought about that. The only reason I didn't do that is because I wanted to potentially catch him. If for whatever reason he didn't go for Peer or couldn't or whatever, then I wanted to have the Swords up to Swords the Germ token to live through a Lethal Tendrils. Because the amount of mana that he had, I don't think that once we knew what his set of cards was, he had like 2 LEDs, Rite of Flame, and then like a land drop that he hadn't made yet. There was like no way that 1 mana was going to matter. No, I only had 3 mana. I could either eat the card or I could Swords. I could not do both. Because our Vial was on 3. We can't Vial in the Sash. This hand stinks. This hand is better. Doesn't do anything on turn 1, but for the most part, the only thing that does is Mind Break Trap, so we don't have a lot that we're mulling to. So I think just having a guaranteed Thalia is probably worth it, especially with a Wasteland up too. Yeah, he's mulling to 6-2. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. Put back Ganjo. I would just really like to not get Thoughtseized. Damn. We might be getting Thoughtseized. Brainstorm under Chromox. We didn't see any blue cards before. It's just like the exact same opener as last game. Yeah, sure. Thoughtseize bug? Thoughtseize bug? No Thoughtseize bug. I think it's the exact same hand, except a different card was put under the Chrome Mox. That's the only difference. Oh, hello. What up? So they're gonna Wishclaw for Adnaz. This is only their second spell this turn. So we are not going to be able to Mindbreak Trap it, but hopefully we'll be able to get something good here. If they don't draw a... Oh, that's big. That's huge. Alright, cool. Yeah, we win. Cool. Oh yeah, I got Cauldron both games. The first game I had Batterskull in my hand, and either I had the Batterskull in hand or I got a second Stoneforge. I don't remember. But you're always going for Cauldron first because you just want to kill them fast. It's important to have Batterskull in your deck still, but you always go for Cauldron first, pretty much always. I think this hand is too weak. Leyline doesn't do enough for this to be worth keeping. This at least has Athalia. With the way that he's been playing, where he just like plays out his hand and then just like waits until he has the mana to cast an Adnaz, I think this is probably keepable. Certainly fail states here, but I think it's worth trying out. I think we just put the vial back, probably. Because we're going to have to cast everything on curve anyway, yeah. It's either vial or wisp, but I think wisp is potentially good to just, like, hit Chrome Moxes or whatever. Oh my god, calm down. Yeah, this is I'm very confused, like, thanks, Leyline. Just, like, what his plan is to just, like, go off with a bunch of, like, it's weird to me for a Storm deck how much he is just spewing cards very quickly. Yeah, I guess that's fair. It just confuses me. Like understands to a certain extent how this build is better against better against blue decks in some ways. It just also feels sometimes like ugh. Um, it's weird to me how much easier the matchup is for me with the way that the deck is built. I realize obviously I'm, you know, DNT is small potatoes in the grand scheme of things, but it still feels weird to me. I don't know. Nice. I think I just probably just cast this Rest in Peace, right? Make sure Echo can't ever get cast. I'll Skyclave the Mox Opal next, but I think the Rest in Peace is more important. Yeah, no, I get that. It's just like it sort of reminds me of like the way that Elves has been changing. Is that like it feels like maybe it's just that they are making the right choices and we are just happy with the choices they're making. I don't know. But like the Elves matchup or like those kinds of decks, I know that some of those decks barely contain Elves, but those matchups are also really favorable. Just the way that they've built their decks now. Yeah. We're just going to take another Lotus Petal, or another Mana Rock. And like I said, maybe they're making the right choices for the overall metagame. It just feels weird for these previously nightmarish matchups to like all be good now. Maybe not. Maybe good is too strong, but like, I mean, last week I beat Elves twice, 3 times. I don't remember. I have. This is going to be like the 4th time in a row I've not only beaten Tess, I've beaten Bryant Cook on Tess. It's like the fourth match in a row. I can't remember the last time I lost to him. I just don't know. It feels nice to have matchups be changing for us for the better for once, I guess. Feels like usually it's the other way around. All right, there we go. Racking up another W against Bryant. It is always a nice one to win, though. If I remember right, the first match that I streamed was against Brian Cook, if I remember right. And every time I faced him since then, which has been at least, I think that was at least the 3rd match, and we've won all of them. Um, Seems a little awkward, but I think it's keepable. That's like a pretty solid 6 if you consider the Batterskull to basically be a dead card here. Misty Rainforest. Uh-oh. All you Doomsday believers are getting a payout today. Oh, boy. All right, let me see if I know how to do this. Let's see. Choose prediction outcome. Choose outcome. The outcome was yes. Here you go. I've completed the prediction. All your channel points should be all paid out. Oh yeah, we're just wasting and praying. Nothing else to do. Yeah, I guess yeah, let's see. We see the basic island is not there. Underground sea, underground sea, underground sea. So there is at least a lotus petal in their pile. I don't know what else. Yeah, okay, there's a lotus petal. Yeah, so it must be the cavern and lotus petal is what they're playing to. Yep. Yep. That is how it goes. Let's bring in these mind break traps. Let's bring in these surgical ley lines. Let's cry at how unwinnable this matchup is. Looks good. Child, don't. I was gonna say don't say it, but then you said it too fast. I'm not doing it. I board in Leyline for. Oh wait, no, I don't want to do that. So there's in matchups in hands where you don't have surgical. The reason that I sometimes bring in Leyline is that like exiling a card can limit what they can put into their pile, and there's like a 1 in 8 trillion chance that matters. Basically, is the way I look at it. It basically never will, but there's a chance it does. If this hand had a wasteland, I think I would keep it. As is, I'm not sure that it's worth it. Maybe having spirit enough. Maybe having spirit is enough. I don't know. I'm gonna mulligan. They're keeping 7. This one's kind of stinky, but I'm going to try it. We're just going to try to get them with Lauren, even though that doesn't happen. Although with Port and Wasteland, if they're leaning on a Lotus Petal to cast cast Oracle, there's a chance. Sure. There is turn 1 Doomsdaying again, huh? They wanted it more, I guess. It did work the first time. I would like you to explain to me how this wouldn't be happening. I'm not convinced. Alright. What's in their exile pile this time? Underground Sea. Whoa, are they turn one-ing me? Hello? I'm gonna hope that they're not and finish them. So they boarded in Shield Red. That's wrong. Underground Sea, Underground Sea, Underground Sea. So there's Cavern. I think it's just Cavern. It's Cavern LED that's in their pile. I see 3 petals here. Are they just... Yeah, they're turn one-ing me, I guess. Okay. Sure. They sure did put me out of my misery. That sure is legacy. I just miss when Doomsday was cool. I miss when you had to put Lab Maniac in your pile and figure out how to actually draw that last card. And then you die to removal sometimes. But no, now you just play an uncounterable stupid. Hey, what's up, Pingo? Yeah, that turn 1 was gross. I guess that might be the first time I've ever literally been turn 1'd by Doomsday. It's all good, though. You put me out of my misery quick. CTH173, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Pingo TB, thank you so much for the follow. I am pretty happy with this hand. My opponent also keeps 7. I'm not so sure that boarding in Yorion does anything. But okay. Forest into Reclaimer. There's a number of things that this could be. That is what I hoped that it was not. But we're going to do our best. So I guess I can Swords the Reclaimer. They're going to probably turn the Glimmer Post into a Cloud Post, and I can Wasteland it. I think that's the best way to play this turn. Sick. Got him. I maybe should have just attacked there. They play like no removal. That's better than Thalia. I have an important question for you, Trilith. Is there a matchup where you wouldn't board in Yorion? That looks like they're doing something wrong. Of course, the mirror. Yeah, I think they meant to reclaim a cloud post and then Vesuva copy it, and now they're just forced to like copy the glimmer post. Yeah, I think they goofed. Or maybe not. Maybe this was all on purpose. Oh, they're a candelabra build. Oh, shit. Alright. Oh, that makes things a little bit easier. Yeah, I did not expect the candle. At least it doesn't do anything yet. Just a couple of things I could do here. I could Swords the Reclaimer and then play either Thalia or Spirit. Leaning towards Thalia, because one thing that would be pretty bad here is if they Green Sun for Ramanop Excavator. I could also just Skyclave the Needle so that I can get the Cauldron into play right away. Or I can get into play next turn. I think I'm going to start with Swords and Thalia. It helps that they're pretty low on mana. And I feel like that's not gonna last very long normally against this deck, so I might as well make it matter as long as I can. I don't think I'm going to end up Skyclaving the Candelabra, but it's possible. I'm just not... I don't think it's likely that I will. Yeah, I could keep meaning to attack with Mom. It's definitely time to attack with Mom. It does not come. It does not come off as snarky, so don't worry. Whoa. Okay. Sure. Okay. Um. So I usually board in these cards. Surgical is strictly to Wasteland Cloud Post because if you do that, they kind of just lose. They're gonna do their best to make it so that they that doesn't happen, or at least doesn't matter. But that's generally what they're gonna try to do. Board out Mom because any removal they're gonna have is gonna be colorless. It is probably gonna be in the form of an Eldrazi. And then what do I board out? What else do I board out? I think this is going to be an Engineer matchup. Alright, Thalia sucks. Thalia is stinky. Yeah, maybe they did. Maybe they're just still stun locked. Dismember sometimes is, but I don't, for the same reason that I don't like keeping in Mom for the dismembers that tend to come out against like 8 cast. Since the card is otherwise just not that good, I don't like playing it just for the few removal spells they board in. Because they're going to have so many ways to kill it that are colorless anyway. I would bet that they do. Because I got to imagine that Cloud Post does not have a good time against the initiative. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. KJ is worth it, thank you. Whoa. Phew. I totally missed that. Torpor Orb, it stops their Primeval Titan. I don't know if that's a good enough reason. They also have I think they usually have like Reclamation Sage also. I wouldn't say it's key to their, like their deck will probably work with a Torpor about. I'm just not sure. Yeah, it's true. Cloud Post is not really a happy deck in general. I agree with that. Surgical, but no Wasteland. This ain't it. This hand is pretty mid. I think Lauren's going to be pretty good against them. My opponent's also Malinga 6. If they go to 5, I'm probably going to 5. If they keep 6, then I'm going to think about it for a little bit more. I'm leaning towards keeping this because I have swords for the Reclaimer. If they're just like playing out lands, then I'm just going to port them. Lauren will almost certainly have a target no matter what they do. And they're mulling to 5, so I think I'm going to keep it. I'm just going to keep it and probably bottom a port. And if they just mull to Oblivion, then we have Spirit for a good clock too. So. Oh, it's so good when it happens. Hopefully it does here. We'll see. Expedition map. Alright, this feels real good. um, yeah. Fortunately, there's no way Lauren is going to tag this expedition map, so we'll just cast the Spirit. Move on. Caracas being their second land feels pretty good. Obviously, it's going to bounce Lauren, but I guess I shouldn't say obviously. There's a good chance that it will. So it's going to be tied up for a while. Damn it, where is my wasteland? Excuse me. They are tanking. Eye of Ugin. So they like must have an Eldrazi in their hand then, right? Alright, now I have no idea. Alright, they let me untap with Lauren. So we're going to draw a card. Yeah, the vigilance on this card is just so nice. Alright, hell yeah, let's go. Oh, I'm stupid. I'm dumb. I did that. I need to do it on their turn. That was very dumb of me. It's late. It's 12:30. It's way too late. So they're gonna stage the post. Yeah, you have to do that. You just have to do it on their turn. Which means we're not gonna get any cards out of this. They drew one when I shouldn't have let them. Yeah, they're only getting one, and they're never getting any more. So we probably just just want to put those Wisp in for clock. We could, I guess we could play Crocus, play Vile, port one of the posts, or maybe the green source. That Eye of Ugin is really weird though. Like they should get it eventually. It's just a little early for it. I could just double port them, I guess. I think I'm gonna Wisp and single port is what we'll do. So in a spot like this, the green mana is more valuable than the colorless mana is. Okay, that's a lot of colorless mana, but they don't have anything to do with it yet. Yeah, but they were just hoping that this is gonna kill him fast enough. Um, so in this spot, probably should take them off of the colorless mana. Once they get to this much. Although I think I'm actually, since they have this much mana in past, I should still keep this forest tapped, and I'll just also tap the stage. Yeah. I'm guessing this is going to be a crop rotation for a Yavimaya. That's probably what's happening here. No, just for another Cloud Post. Okay. So they must have an Eldrazi in hand then. This is what, 4, 5, 6 mana. Ayavugan is like 8 mana for an Eldrazi. So they can cast little ones, but not. Oh. Oh. Alright. Yeah, I'm in danger. So they can cast Emrakul if they have it in their hands. If only we had Solitude. What's going? Hello? What's up? Hello? They should have this if they have Emrakul, like they have this, but I guess they're gonna drag it out a little bit. Yeah, maybe. I guess that's what makes the next most sense with how much thinking they're doing. Yeah, they're passing. All right. Well, they can cast it with Crocus back up now, right? Because this is 4, 8, 12, 13, 15 mana to cast the Emrakul. And then they can... I guess, like, they... if they want to immediately bounce Emrakul and just take infinite turns from there, then they need one more mana. But they could just Annihilator trigger, kill all my permanents, and then and then move on, you know. So here I'm gonna lure in the Candelabra. Yeah, it's on attack, but they get an extra turn. Like if they have Caracas up and we have Solitude, they just bounce Emrakul and play it again, and then we're just in the exact same scenario. and then they don't even tutor anything with Ayabugan. I'm so confused. I don't understand what's going on. There we go. It's Ulamog. 4, 5, 6. They cannot cast Ulamog yet, but they only need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. A Glimmer Post does it. Another Cloud Post doesn't because it only gives them 1 more mana this turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so they need 2 mana, which I think is basically only Glimmer Post. Yeah, they scoop. All right, cool. Well, thank you all for sticking around. It's been a very fun first few months of streaming, and I am really appreciative of everybody who's been supporting me so far. Thank you all for stopping by, and I'm gonna go to bed because it's getting pretty late, and I have to work in the morning. But thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for the support, and I'm gonna catch you in the new year. I'll see ya on January 5th. January 5th. Have a good night.